Well?
This is taking longer than I planned.
Zelda will claw your heart out!
here, Mother. Oh, sorry. I barely saw you there. Can I help you? Wait, where are my manners? Katina Garana, daughter to Consul Urnaria. Former consul, I should say. She passed recently. I'm rambling. Sorry. My head, it's just... I haven't been sleeping well. Honestly, no. Far from it. I find myself plagued by unsettling dreams. Every night since my mother died, my mind returns to this place. I see a man scribbling a letter. I hold my mother's necklace out to him. His eyes turn to me. Then I wake. I don't know. I just can't shake the feeling that my mother has unfinished business in the Citadel. Something to do with her necklace and that man. Perhaps you could take the necklace inside for me? It's the key to this mystery. I can't tell you how grateful I am for your assistance. A woman in my position can't afford to fall asleep at state dinners. And my mother, she should be resting peacefully in Aetherius. It's an Imperial war college called the Topal Legionary Academy. Or it was, at any rate. Now the locals call it the Forsaken Citadel. Some of the Empire's greatest tacticians studied and taught here. My mother among them. The flu. The Nahatan flu held this region in a vice grip for years, killing Khajiit by the thousands. Truthfully, no one knows. The gates never reopened, and Mother refused to speak about it. I can tell you, I can never recall the beginnings, but they always end the same. I'm standing outside the Citadel, just as we are now. Suddenly, I'm... wary, troubled, certainly. Consumed by some secret resentment. No. His eyes flick upward to look at me. Tired, reddening eyes. Much like mine, in fact. We stare at each other. I am. Following in my mother's footsteps, I suppose. Or trying, at any rate. She began her career as a legionary, believe it or not. She even... Only at the end. She drifted in and out during her final days. In one of her last lucid moments, she placed the necklace in my hand and whispered, "Forgive." I thought she was asking for my forgiveness. Now I'm not so sure.
I remember these halls. Once proud, now ruined. All because of me. please, help me make things right. Seek out the library. A letter from my beloved rests upon a writing desk. My atonement begins there.
Who are you? What are you doing here? Have you come to plunder what remains of our academy? It matters little. Whatever indignities you plan to visit upon these halls will pale against the curse I put on them. I am Jano Invel, Imperial Battle Mage and Spellcraft Instructor. And yes, I wrote that letter. What is this about? After 20 years of imprisonment, I won't suffer idle conversation. Speak...
Garana? By the Eight. Yes. I recognize both the name and the locket. That piece of jewelry was to serve as the... I hesitate to hope. But yes. Yes, perhaps it could. After Honoria left with the locket, I attempted to craft new focuses. Totems made of Honoria's treasured objects. All 3 attempts failed. And the result? Well, look around. That locket should guide you to other totems bound to the same spell. You must destroy those corrupted totems. They bind our souls to the failed warding ritual. Once they're destroyed, return to me with the locket. Then I can mend what's broken. You will think less of me for having used it. The ritual binds souls, much like a soul gem. Unlike a soul gem, it also binds flesh. So long as the focus of the ritual remains intact, the bodies and souls of those touched by the spell remain as well. Spells that affect the soul always carry risk. My love, my partner, Honoria, seemed certain that the locket would serve as a potent focus. It carries emotional potency. The warding ritual relies upon strong bonds, bonds between people. Our fondness for one another and our shared relationship with the locket made it the perfect focus. Yes, a totem of comparable value. I tried to use items precious to her, things she'd abandoned, but none of the items carried the necklace's weight. The bonds proved too weak. Not immediately. One by one, they fell to the flow. The spell proved too weak to protect their flesh, but too strong to let it pass. Now their souls and corpses remain, tortured. She had doubts, certainly. We all did. But at a certain point, it seems she lost faith in the ritual completely. I was furious, at first. I even called for her to be arrested on charges of desertion. Or would have, had I sent that letter. No great surprise there. That was the longest, most agonizing night of my life. I never sent the letter, though. I didn't have the heart to. The warding spell makes them nearly impossible to break through conventional means. But the presence... This is spellcraft, not mathematics. Should is the best a battle mage can offer in terms of assurances.
Jano was so desperate to save these people, and I let him down. Still, Jano doesn't know why I left. Why I had to protect the very thing that was more important than even myself. If only I would have told him.
I know you always valued your privacy, Honoria. Maybe this will be enough. Your worries, your joys, your secret desires. Another legionary fell ill today. It has to be enough.
My diary wasn't enough. If he had just read it, he would have known why I left. For once, Jano, I wish you would have pried.
Honoria and her damn toys. Did you clutch this as a child? I have to try. Damn you for leaving me, Honoria. Damn you!
I sewed that doll with my own hands. A gift for our child. For Jano's child. He never suspected that I bore his daughter in my womb. Too busy. Always too busy. The ritual. The soul binding. I couldn't risk the life of our child on a spell like that. So I left. Damn my cowardice. I left without saying goodbye. But now, we can make things right.
still do this, with or without Noria. I just need objects she treasured. She polished this sword once a fortnight. It will work. It has to.
He worked so hard, but he forgot a critical point. The item had to bind us together. The two of us. Gods, I am so sorry, Jano.
Do you have any questions before we try this? Thank the Eight you're back. Did you destroy all 3 totems? I pray you did. I already feel the binding ward loosening. If we dispel the magics on the locket, our souls should find peace at last. Drop the locket into the flame. My grip on the Mundus is weak at best, but I managed to conjure this fire while you were away. It should burn away any arcane energies still clinging to the necklace. She knows what breaking the curse requires. Whatever happens, I trust she's prepared. Place the locket in the flame, my friend. Please.
Thank the Eight, it worked.
Honoria, is it really you?
Katina chooses her allies well. That's my clever girl. Finally, our spirits can rest. Finally. Now, I try to reconcile with the man I betrayed. I will try to contact Katina one last time before we drift to Aetherius. But if I can't, tell her I love her. More than anything. I'm sorry I caused her such distress. Tell her the truth. Her father wanted to save everyone despite the risks. I wanted to keep her safe. Jano and I both made mistakes. Pride and stubbornness. Cowardice and heartache. But now, we can make things right. We can find peace. Flesh always proves sluggish and stubborn. These corpses may wander these halls for a while longer, but I assure you, their souls are free of the curse, and... I'm sorry I left you when you needed me, my love. It was cowardly. But there's something I must tell you. The reason I fled.
What possible reason could you have? We could have saved these people at Noria. Why? Why did you leave me?
Come with me, Jano. Let me show you before we fade away.
Kate, you're back. What did you discover? Is my mother's soul at rest? What a relief, on both counts. Did you discover the cause of her distress? What troubled her? And that spell became a curse. The curse that's afflicted the Academy these 20 years. Of course. But I don't understand. Why would Mother leave this man in his hour of need? The woman I knew would never abandon a friend. My father? But how? I'll need some time to process all this. I can't believe she bore the weight of this all these years. In any event, thank you for helping her. I hope the two of them find a way to reconcile in Aetherius. Her and my father. I should really get some sleep, but with all that's happened, I don't know how I could manage it. Secrets from my mother's...
Memoria. Who is this?
This is your daughter, Jenna. Katina. This is why I left. The ritual posed too high a risk for an unborn child. I tried to tell you so many times, but you were so busy and... I was a coward.
Katina. I had no idea. She has your eyes, Honoria.
And your stubbornness, my love. Which is why I knew she would find a way to help us. I should have told you. I'm so sorry.
Thank you. Thank you for showing her to me. I only wish I had more time.
I think I'll rest here a moment before I head back to Central. The Citadel. You don't see grand imperial edifices like this outside of Cyrodiil very often.
The new moon rises.
No pendant, no admittance. Move along.
I told you I'm waiting for someone, and here they come now.
Halt. In the name of the new moon. Why have you come here? Finally, some warriors. We'll need you both in the upcoming battle. But first, you must prove yourself worthy to join us. Speak to Trial Master Zeri. She'll be... Move along, initiates. Trial Master Zeri awaits you inside.
to our destiny.
Rakajin, Lord of Night.
Who protects us from destruction?
The dragons and their might.
Very good. Now off to the ritual chamber. Lord Latvilan is waiting. Step forward, initiates.
Fools!
Your trials await.
Believers shall show them the new moon's strength soon enough.
Those who hide, those who fight, those who pray to uncaring gods, they all shall know the glory of the new moon as it rises. Then you must prove yourself worthy. The path of the new moon awaits. Light the braziers to open pathways close to you. Strike the sliding stones to open doors that hinder you. Make your way through this trial, and you shall become a member of our order. Should all go well, you'll have the privilege of fighting at Rakajin's side. The path of the new moon is obstructed by 2 doors. To unlock them, you must move the sliding stones below onto platforms. Make your way past both doors, and you pass the trial. Several barriers block your path. By the brazier's light, precisely. As for our other initiate, you'll take a separate path. Head to the door on your left.
What? Why can't we go together?
We need to determine individual worth, unless you'd rather admit defeat.
Fine. We'll do it your way.
Rakajin revealed the path. Now we must walk it.
How can Lahini possibly move this thing? Damn these sliding stones. Why do they have to be so heavy? Yes, but we are not supposed to talk about our past life. Then you will not mind if Lahini follows behind, no? Once the trial is done, this one is sure she will be of great use to the Order of the New Moon. She just needs a little help getting there.
Our path is long, and our burden great. But benevolent Dragon Lord
Good
watch
work!
over us.
Lahini will follow your path.
power is absolute.
Shall burn in the dragon's fire.
dawn awaits. Give your power to
May the new...
and you shall ascend. Ah, here come our newest members, and our burden great. But benevolent dragon lords watch over us. Congratulations, Acolyte. The Order of the New Moon welcomes you into its fold. All will be revealed at a later time. The ceremony has already begun. Do not worry, Acolyte. Others will give themselves to the Aeon Stone and become part of a higher power. We require your strength for the battle ahead.
Did you hear that, Walker? We passed the trial. We did it. We are officially members of the Order of the New Moon. Come on. We should follow the others to this ceremony. Of course, Lahinia, sure. At home, all she did was sit cozy while the rest of her family toiled away. This one was but a hindrance. But here, she can be useful. Mother is worried about this one? Oh, you must be mistaken. Lahini's family no longer needs to suffer the burden of a useless daughter. This one had no idea Mother would react in such a way. Lahini will return to Senchal and let her know that everything is all right. Lahini does not want her to suffer. Thank you for letting this one know.
You found green stones in the quarry, yes? Where you fought Yogrando's corpse. They bring the green stone here to this fortress. The ritual chamber is filled with this stuff. It must have something to do with the ceremony they keep talking about. We need to observe this ceremony, but not with this group. Too risky. We take an alternate route. This doorway leads to the upper balcony of the ritual chamber. It should allow us to observe the ceremony without requiring us to participate.
May the new moon guide...
I took the liberty of clearing our route. Just watch where you step.
You promised us our Lot Rulan, but you shall have it, my brother. The new moon will rise above, and all who obey shall rise with it. Relinquish your strength to the Aeon Stone. Offer your power to our noble cause. Your power is mine. Lusty!
This doesn't look good. That must be Latvalon. He's an ugly beast. He mentioned Aeon Stone, yes? That must be what they call those green rocks. Not sure. Seems he's draining their strength, spirit? The Aeon Stone is the problem, yes? We just have to destroy it. I'll go left, you go right. When we are both in position, we smash the stones. Then we turn tail and get out of here. Right. So we strike quickly, yes? There's a few cultists on the balcony, but they seem occupied. Chance... Wait for me to get in position. We should strike at the same time.
By the new moon's light, I will end you!
Find them! Do not let them escape!
You can't escape the new moon's wrath! We can't let them escape!
Intruders! After them! You won't leave this fortress alive!
You shall not escape!
Intruders! After them! By the new moon's light, I will end you!
Good, you made it. I think we lost them for now. Lotvalon is sacrificing my people to empower himself. My pride home? Sounds familiar. And what about Lahini, the cub we were searching for? You saved her life, Walker. Had Lahini joined that ceremony, she would have died with the rest of them. We need to report this to Sai Sahan. The attack on Pride Home, the Aeon Stones, all of it. Let's...
Sai Sahan reforming the Dragon Guard. Can he even do that?
And who's going
My... this one's uncle will finalize the ongoing contract. This exclusive arrangement for our gourmet moon sugar will benefit us all.
This one is pleased. We look forward to being the only distributor of your gourmet moon sugar in all of Palatine.
Look at that! I actually negotiated a profitable contract for my uncle. But what of you, my friend? Were you able to secure the last of the stolen moon sugar? What an eventful day! I lost my cat, my uncle's moon sugar, even my... guard. But thanks to you, everyone is safe and sound. And we even made a deal for my uncle's gourmet moon sugar. What began as a nightmare has become a dream come true. I think I'm a child of two places, Rothgar and elsewhere. I don't think I can be truly happy staying in just one of them. But I've got another idea. Jasim and Winks are gonna become the traitors they always knew they could be. I'm gonna ask my uncle to let Maisie and me open a trade route between Orsinium and Sensual. If Maisie is willing, of course. Here, friend, for all your help. Thanks.
Nephew, this one came as soon as he got the message from Maisie.
Uncle, we sold your moon sugar and negotiated an exclusive trade agreement.
This one sent you to Rimmon and you wind up in Senchal expanding our business? Izikar is impressed.
Uncle, I want to talk to you about another opportunity.
You did well, Jasim. This one wants to hear all about your ideas for the business. Maisie wrote about a stranger that helped her and my nephew recover this one's stolen moon sugar. That is good to hear. This one was so pleased to hear that his sister's child survived. Izikar plans to make Jasim an integral member of the family business. Our gourmet moon sugar is the best in all of southern elsewhere. This one hates to lose a good caravan guard, but would love to gain a new daughter. Do not be surprised. Izikar has seen how the two of them look at each other. This one also likes the business to succeed, so yes, let Jasim try. Let him succeed.
Is that really you? My friend from Rothgar? It is you! Something has finally gone right in this hot and sandy land. With Maisie and Winks at my side, I think I can do anything. Well, I'm hoping she'll agree to something a little more permanent.
Jasim has big plans. We spoke of them as we walked around Sunshell and waited to meet with those merchants. Oh, very much so. Messi would like to help Jasim understand the ways of the Khajiit. You think so? Perhaps you are right. Winks will probably run away again if...
Report in, Dragon Guard. Were you able to infiltrate Latvalan's cult? The Order of the New Moon? Strange. I've heard the Khajiit speak of bright moons, dark moons, even a hidden moon. But I do not know the significance of a new moon. What about the... And Nathalar believes this Aeon Stone can enhance that energy as well. By Lucky's blade, this looks grim. A sizable dragon cult that's able to directly empower their dragon gods. And we must do everything in our power to stop the attack. Thanks to your efforts, my friend, we now know where the cult plans to strike next. Here, take this treasure from the Sanctum stores. You certainly earned it. We know now that the Order of the New Moon plans to strike against Prideholme. While I don't doubt your information, I have no idea why the cult would target such a place. What could they possibly hope to gain by attacking a peaceful temple? Nathalar might. He's dealt with Latvalan in the past and may have a better understanding of the cult's motives. Why don't you talk with our dragon ally? Meanwhile, I'll rally the rest of our companions and head to Prideholme. Situated to the north, Prideholme sits on the outskirts of Tenmar Forest. I'll note the location on your map. Hopefully, Nathalar can shed some light on what the cult might want. It's a temple dedicated to the worship of Alkosh, the dragon god of time. A strikingly similar deity to the Imperial Akatosh. I only know of Prideholme through the legends of Grandmaster Vashupir and his fight with the Black Beast. You haven't heard the tale? Prideholme, hear my call, Vashupir shouted. The Black Beast scorches your land and devours your people. Only with the wisdom of Alkosh may I defeat this dragon, and only with your help may I hear the Dragon God. Well, I wouldn't take it quite so literally. The Dragon Guard always tried to show respect to the local population. They probably asked for Prideholme's blessing as a sign of goodwill. I doubt the priests helped in a direct manner. I couldn't tell you. Nathalar comes and goes as he pleases. He doesn't feel the need to report in to us mere mortals. Not that I expected courtesy from a dragon, mind you. I won't deny that. If Nathalar doesn't wish to fight alongside us, I'm not sure why he agreed to this alliance. Perhaps you can get through to him. Make him understand that we need his help to defeat Latvalan.
If you have the respect of Clan Murtagh, you have mine too.
You walk with purpose, Hunter. Latvulan flinches at the shadows of his past. The Khaz Sul are no more, and yet he fears them still. Pathetic. The pride of Alkosh in your tongue. Khajiiti warriors of ages past. Some advice, Hunter. Prideholme is not worth our effort. Why put yourself at risk for such an insignificant victory? Fine. I shall make my way to Prideholme for the sake of our alliance.
No one has been able to research dragons for centuries due to
Search the area. We need to find out what the cult wants with Pride Home.
Over here, Walker. This was written by the clan mothers. It will be important. Seems there's more to Pride Home than we thought. The Pride of Alkosh. Forgotten mains who protect the threads of time, hidden away in this modest temple. Makes sense. This Pride of Alkosh protects elsewhere in times of great need. Dragons scheming to destroy us all would certainly seem to qualify, yes? Wish I knew, Walker. We could certainly use the reinforcements. You'll find Zaji further ahead. He heard some bells and went running off. Quite bold of him. He may have a big mouth, but he's never been one for a direct fight. Has our little captain finally found his courage? Not good, if that's what you're asking. Agreed. Whatever they're after, we need to make sure the cult doesn't get it.
Hey, look at this! A letter from Mother! Cool, isn't it? This one knew Mother could read, but he never saw her write. How does she hold the quill? A demon from the east, the pride of Alkosh. What is Mother going... Well, this one remembers something about the pride of Alkosh. They were warriors born during an eclipse. Made them more sensitive to time and the call of the moons. They follow a difficult path, Walker. Born under dark moons, the drum of Lorkaj calls to them clearly. Maybe Mother holds the quill in her mouth? Can you imagine that? No idea. Mother's temple worships Kenarthi, while Pride Home appears dedicated to Alkosh, one of Zaji's favorites. There was once a Khajiiti warrior, blessed by Alkosh himself. She fought a mighty demon, drenched in ice and death. Though the warrior was able to trap the demon away, she did not survive the battle. Zaji was getting to that part. The warrior's corpse was taken to Kenarthi's Breath Temple, where the moon priests prayed over her body for 4 days and 4 nights. On the 4th night, when both moons were full, Kenarthi herself appeared. With a single swipe of Kenarthi's paw, the warrior's spirit rose from her corpse. Together, they flew into the sky, past the sands behind the stars, and went to it. So the legend says. But a Khajiiti tale is as reliable as, say, a harlot's affection. One should not take either too seriously, yes?
Just keep the pressure there and you should be all right.
Thank you, young Jarl. You are with the Dragon Guard, yes? Rakajin? No. He was raised in this temple. We were brothers in all but blood. And yet, he's the one causing all this death, all this destruction. They seek the clan mother. Noziwa does not.
Sai Sahan went on ahead. Tell him about the clan mother while I get this one back on his feet.
The cultists moved through Prideholme swiftly. I suspect more await us beyond this gate. The Moon Priest here didn't even possess weapons to defend themselves with. Why would a Khajiiti wise woman? Perhaps they seek her knowledge. It's said the clan mothers keep many secrets to themselves, often deceiving others with half-truths and riddles. Then let's hope we get to her before the cult does. We should get moving. The inner temple is just ahead. Let's move. Bubbles. Nephilim. Decided to show up after all. Possibly warrant this massacre.
You can count on us.
Except Scales. See if she's still breathing.
The Dragon Guard comes to our aid, and the threads intertwine once more. Then you must listen. Once, a cub was born under the eclipsed moons, destined not to lead as main, but to join the pride of Alkosh. We trained him as a holy warrior, a hidden protector, but that was not enough for Rakajin. Yes, but greed poisoned his heart. He wanted to rule over elsewhere, not protect it. No time. No time. Alkosh, grant me a moment more. The mask. You must find the mask before Rakajin does. Seek.
Step away, Dragon Guard. She has passed on. The clan mother spoke of the statue. We should examine it. Yes, of course. The statue wears a mask, doesn't it? What did the inscription tell you? Jadari? As in the Horn of Jadari? It seems Nephilar has some explaining to do. This Jadari must be part of the pride of Alkosh, perhaps even its founder. The Clan Mother requested we find the mask before Rakajin does, so I can only assume it's a relic of great power. Something. And let's see what our resident Red Beast thinks of all this. Hopefully Nephilar is still nearby. Let's ask him about Jadari and the divine mask her statue wears.
The clan mother?
We were too late. She's dead.
How could Rakajin do this? Izuni was a mother to him. To both of us.
Fate will catch up with Rakajin eventually. We'll avenge.
Vengeance means little to the dead, Dragon God. I have come for all the good it accomplished. The Mask of Alkosh. Lord Vulan is a fool. His pathetic priest will never be worthy of such a relic. Jadari, I called her Toshrakat, the founder of Pridehome, and the first of Alkosh's pride. She once wore the mask, yes. Then learn the truth for yourself. If you seek the mask, seek the mask if you wish. I will deal with Lord Vulan.
Another trip to Mother's temple.
Oh no, I am not dealing with another one of your bouts of depression. Here we are.
I will? I mean, of course I will.
It's settled. You two will head to Kanarthi's temple and search for the mask. Casca, Zaji, you're with me.
Befriended the Red Beast, a dragon. It helped Jadari defeat the demon from the east. The clan mother would often tell us the story. Just legends. Jadari wore a divine mask filled with the power of Alkosh. Only the clan mothers know. Please.
The old order will burn, and we shall usher in the new.
Pardon the intrusion, Clan Mother, but we bring distressing news.
You speak of Brideholm, yes? And the death of Hizuni.
You already know?
This one heard whispers on the wind, making Narthi carry her to sweeter sons. Though Tidali consents the winds of death, she is blind to your motives. Yes, this temple cared for Jadari's remains long ago. Even if Rakajin finds the mask, it would reject him. He wouldn't. She did. Then perhaps Hizuni saw something in the tapestry of time that this one has yet to hear in the wind. You will find a bell stand by the statue, much like the one in our temple's courtyard. After so many years of neglect. Very well. Ask what you will, Dragon. You know of Rakajin, yes? He was trained from a young age to enter the pride of Alkosh. Upon his death, he was to join Alkosh in a place beyond the sands, behind the stars. But that was not Rakajin's only destiny. In times of great need, Rakajin was trained to obtain the divine mask from the halls of the Highmane. Through grueling trials and tests of will, he would prove himself worthy. And then he decided to become a dragon priest. Youth these days. Precisely. And before you ask, no, Tadali does not know what these trials are. This one guides heroes to their destiny, just as Kanarthi wills it. It is not her job to provide additional assistance or information. It is Alkosh's light made solid, made real, a gift, a burden, a claw to mend the tapestry of time. It is divine will that manifests for those found worthy. And yes, it is also a mask you can wear. Any
The halls of the Highmane. Sounds rather ominous, doesn't it? Yes, I know the statue. Zaji and I passed by it the last time we were in Black Heights. Of course I want to go with you. You'll need assistance, won't you? I'm sorry, it's just... I can't help but feel like I've let you all down. Yagrandu was dead by the time we arrived. Could I have done something to find him sooner? It may not sound reasonable, but I can't help it. It's easy to doubt myself after so many failures. bells look just like the ones in Khenarthi's Breath Temple. And look, they're all tarnished. Clan Mother Tidali was right. I imagine it will be similar to how you cleanse the bells in Khenarthi's Breath Temple. The small bells glow in a certain order. All you need to do is hit the larger bells nearby in the same order. That should cleanse them. We need to hit the big bells in the same order as the little bells. They should be around here somewhere. Did it! The bells are cleansed!
Indeed they are. Well done. Come, Dragon Guard. Tidali must prepare you for the trials ahead. Khenarthi calls to you with gentle winds. She can guide you, but never carry you. With the drums of Lorkaj beat strongly, darkness creeps into your heart, and death claws at your throat. With strength, with courage, you must find the light. Alkosh watches with a steady eye. His wayward children have forgotten their purpose and threaten to destroy the natural way. With reverence, with virtue, you must claim his mask and mend the threads of time. Will you walk the path with pride? Khenarthi's sweet winds, Lorkaj's black heart, light to follow and darkness to thwart. Cunning and strength, virtue and pride, may they prove worthy of mask divine. The way is opened, and so Tidali's part in this ends. It is up to you now, Dragon Guard. Tidali will pray for...
I feel there's more to Clan Mother Tidali's words than pure ceremony. Our first trial. Looks like we'll have to find a way across. Those poles certainly look like grappling points, don't they? Perhaps that's how we make our way across the cavern. Or should I say that's how you make your way across the cavern. A grappling bow, of course. I confiscated this one from Zaji back in Senchal, but I forgot to return it to Sai Sahan. It's pretty easy to use. We just have to hope there's another path. When you reach the other side, look for anything out of the ordinary. A lever to pull or something to light. Whatever you did, it worked. The door just opened. I'll meet you on the other side. Good work. Now let's see if we can find that mask. Grandmother Tadali said you had to find light in darkness. Why don't you try igniting the braziers?
the miracles, Walkers!
Another shrine list. Only 2 more to go. One shrine left to light. All four of the shrines are lit. I bet the door will open now. Sliding stones. Casca told me about these. You move them onto panels to unlock gates. door. The last of these trials. Come on, the mask should be just ahead. That's a statue of Jadari, isn't it? Let's see if there's an inscription.
You have both ventured far and come so close, but only one may claim the mask of Alkosh. You who heard the clan mother's dying words, go now and claim that which you earned.
Was
that Chidari? Well, Chidari has spoken. Only one hero can claim the mask, and that hero seems to be you. Which makes complete sense, of course. You have done the lion's share of these trials. I'm just glad I could help you get this far. I could go back to Sai-Sahan and report in, but that doesn't feel right to me. With so much at stake and so little time left, I want to do more to support our cause. You're right. I need to focus on my strengths if I want to help the Dragon Guard. I've always been good with diplomacy. Perhaps I can help gather allies, though I'm not sure who I would even speak to at this point. The Shields of Senchal? Do you really think they would join us? Well, it's worth a try. Besides, we've learned so much about the Order of the New Moon and their plans. Maybe my father will finally understand just how dire this situation is.
Very well. My champion awaits. It is time, Rakajin. Start soon. Show my birthright! challenge. Very well, brother. Let us end this.
Friend, you look like you've been to oblivion and back. By my honor, that's good to hear. With Rakashin slain and the mask in our possession, we're much closer to victory. And it's all because of your efforts. With his dragon priest defeated and his plans foiled, Lot Vulan is more vulnerable than ever before. Sept Scales. Why would he challenge Lot Vulan on his own? Journey to Senchal and speak with General Rendas. I don't expect him to join us in our fight, but he may have reports concerning Nephilar and Lot Vulan's battle.
No need to travel to Senchal, Dragon God.
General Rendas.
I owe all of you an apology. I thought I acted for the good of Senchal, but there is blood on my hands. If you'll have us, the shields of Senchal will fight alongside the Dragon God.
We've always been on the same side. I'm glad you finally realized that.
You can thank my daughter for all this. She can be quite persuasive when she wants to be. Yes, those particular dragons aren't very subtle. Not yet. I have a contingent of soldiers stationed at the West Century Tower, just northwest. I'll work with Captain Sai Sahan to formulate a plan of attack. To be honest, I've been mulling over this alliance since you first entered my office. When I left Cyrodiil all those years ago, the unimaginable happened. My Emperor was killed, and Daedra attacked. We face the darkness of fear to find the light of courage. Tactical information, supplies, soldiers. Now that we're in this fight, you'll find the shields of Senchal an invaluable ally. I haven't left Senchal completely defenseless. Besides, if we don't defeat Lot Vulan now, there won't be a city left to defend, unless my daughter... A cruel race, these dragons. They would rather rule over ashes than allow us to remain free.
I did it. I convinced my father to join our cause. You defeated Rakajin? Well done, you. Now the... Oh. Well, at least Latvulan doesn't have it. And who knows? Maybe it'll prove useful, eventually. I simply explained the facts.
I can't believe it. We actually fought a living, breathing dragon.
It's not breathing anymore.
Nathalar was lucky we made it here so fast. He was surrounded by at least 5 other dragons, but they scattered after we took this one down. I'm not sure. He fights with the fury of a wounded Sench, but that could simply be his way. Nathalar and his enemies flew out of sight, but the tower may offer a better vantage point.
Did you see the corpse walker? A dragon! Zaji! Killed an actual dragon! Ah! Not since he flew by. To be honest, things weren't looking good for our scaly friend. An entire rage of dragons chased after him. Zaji doesn't think Latvulan is interested in a fair fight. Zaji lost sight of them. They're fast and loud. And this one can't help but wince every time they shout. Is that really just him? Looks like they're headed straight to Doomstone Keep. Huh. What could they want with that old ruin? Sai Sahan will want to know about this. We'll report in while you go after Nathalar.
I know a hunt when I see one, Walker. Find Nathalar before they We're with you, no matter...
above the ruins.
Our battle ends here, brother.
Nephilim has fallen. We need to get into that...
What are we going to do now?
Without reinforcements, we have no way to take the keep.
As long as the Dragon Guards still stand, there is always a way. Damn that dragon's pride. If Nephilar had only broken off and regrouped with us. It seems we have no choice but to rescue the beast. General Renmus will lead a secondary team to keep the cultists occupied. That should give us time to search for Nephilar. By Lecky's blade, I just hope he's still alive. We'll be hard-pressed to take this keep without him. The cult is gathering around Latvalon, most likely to empower him using their Aeon Stones. This is it, my friend. Our chance to prove ourselves.
Have no fear. Zaji,
This is it, isn't it?
has arrived.
We are never going to hear the end of this.
This is it. Not well, if I'm being honest. I know. And it's not like I'm about to turn tail after all we've been through. I'm just glad you're with us.
I've been fighting all my life. In the Black Kirgo, the greater the risk, the greater the reward. And I'll admit, it did feel good to take one of those bastards down. Just the one. Don't die, yes?
Our final battle, is it? How fortunate. This one just wants you to understand what an asset he will be in this fight. After all. Oh, no ballista, huh? Then, perhaps Oji should make his way back to the sentry tower. Yes. Yes, you do. If Zaji dies, bring his body back to Black Heights.
Searching for now.
If you have anything to say to our companions, I suggest you do so now. That looks like Nephilar, down below. Let's see if we can find a way to get to him. Hold a moment. There's some kind of message written on that tablet. Rather roundabout way, it seems like this tablet is telling us how to move forward. It seems there's more to Doomstone Keep than first meets the eye. The inscription says to create light with a divine mask, which I can only assume refers to the Mask of Alkosh. Did the Pride of Alkosh occupy this keep? Yes, The Black Beast. One of the Dragon Guard's greatest foes. We're getting ahead of ourselves. We need to find Nephilar, first and foremost. According to this inscription. There. Let's see if the mask responds to that brazier. That must be the Black Beast facing off against the Dragon Guard. Looks like a Khajiiti warrior is leading them. Perhaps she was a member of the Pride of Alkosh. Just as you did. She does not see me, Jadari. That's Nephilar. Jadari is offering him the Mask of Alkosh, but he's refusing it. It seems to symbolize something, though I'm not sure what. I understand now. The Black Beast is Lutvalon. The Dragon Guard sealed him away, though it cost Jadari her life. And Nephilar is nowhere to be seen. Jadari joined the Dragon Guard to take down a fearsome dragon. The Pride of Alkosh called him the Demon from the East, while the Dragon Guard named him the Black Beast. But his true name is Lutvalon. Precisely. She must have needed the mask's power to defeat Latvalon. Jadari and the Dragon Guard had another ally as well, Nathalar. He gave them his own horn to use against Latvalon. But he also refused Jadari something. And then the final battle. Jadari fell, but the Dragon Guard was still able to trap Latvalon. For centuries he was sealed away beneath this very keep. Until he escaped, that is. Which leads us to today's battle. What I'm interested in is how Jadari was able to use the Mask of Alkosh against Latvalon. Nephilar!
Jadari. No. It is you, Hunter. Deishu. Time blurs. It is the same as before. I can feel Latvulan's icy malice permeating this chamber. So this was his prison, was it? And now he has assured that it will be my grave. Yes, I gave her my horn, but it was not enough. And so she asked me to empower the Mask of Alkosh, so that we could slay Latvulan and end his terror. I refused. Latvulan was sealed away, but not before Jadari fell in battle. It takes two wills to awaken the mask. One is a champion of the pride of Alkosh, a warrior who has proven themselves worthy of the mask's power. The other must be one of my kind, a dragon. Venjunti. The will of my father, the Dragon King of Time. All Dove seek dominion, and so it is a king's command that is our bane. I will not turn away from you as I did Jadari. I will not repeat the past. I will join with you and empower the mask. You are a worthy ally, and a champion of my father's will. Only together can we hope to defeat Latvulan. Raise the mask before me. It is time. Sword-thrown Colossus, myth made manifest. A trick of the mask and nothing more. Come, let us see what lies beyond the dunes.
Apologies never did suit you, Nathalar. You are here now. That is all that matters. A new champion walks in Jadari's stead. We can still make things right. Poor Rakajin. It was his destiny to walk these sands, you know. To join with the pride of Alkosh. But greed drenched his heart like a freezing rain, sapping all its warmth. And so, it fell on your shoulders to walk this path instead. Dragons, yes. And something far worse as well. Latvulan, the demon from the east. It was not enough to seal it away. You must succeed where Jadari failed. You must banish the demon unto eternity, as Alkosh wills. Latvulan is the torment of chaos. A shadow wearing a scaly hide. It seeks to drench this world in anguish, as is its very nature. It will pave the way for another. A new moon filled with darkness. Then the tapestry of time shall unravel. Alkash watches we mortals with a weary eye. He will lend his power to one worthy, yes. But only if we are granted the aid of his blood. Only a dragon's power can awaken the mask. You seem willing. Can you say the same of Nafalar? Of course, Mask Bearer. Jadari is sure you have many questions. Just don't expect too many answers, yes? You compare the sands of the hourglass to the moments which pass through time. Can they truly be the same? But then, are they truly so different? It is one answer only the Dragon King knows. Perhaps not in a way so easily understood. Just know that the Dragon King guides you now, just as he guided you then. But it is you who must walk the path he lays before you. Never forget that. It is not a place, but a story that has been and will be told time and time again. We are within the tapestry and without it, wrapped up tightly in its threads, even as we desperately try to untangle them. Alkosh is he who weaves the tapestry, and also he who is the threads. They unspool from the tip of his tail. When the thread ends, there will be nothing. Perhaps that is why Alkosh entrusted the Khajiit with his secrets, no? Jadari was born under eclipsed moons, yet was destined to never become main. And as she listened to the moons, they sang to her a song as sweet as candied moon sugar, until the day their song became the steady beat of drums. The darkness of Lorkhaj had stained her soul, the bruising purple of spilled wine. Soon, all she could hear was beautiful, terrible whispers. And so this one decided to make her way to the sands behind the stars, before she was forever lost. But Kenarthi carried Jadari not above to the stars, but into the darkness that had settled in this one's heart. Jadari was given two gifts, a lantern to guide, and a sword to protect. And both shined with Alkosh's divine light. You walked the halls of the High Main, have you not? You proved yourself worthy, and were gifted the mask of Alkosh. Those trials, those halls, they reflect Jadari's battle, deep in her heart. A battle that she won. Jadari was gifted the mask of Alkosh, and told to protect his most sacred tapestry. To slay a demon who would undo all of time. But now that duty lies upon your shoulders. You must raise the mask of Al... Go before him, Dragon God. It should only take a few words. Do you remember Nafalar?
Dragon King above, Bormahu Hanzu. This mortal is worthy. Wavokri Krentid. They shall mend your threads.
The mask awakens. Go now. Harness the might of Alkosh to overcome the demon from the east. As it was always meant to be.
Our strength is now one, Akatuz. Let us finish this.
Reach the surface this way. Let's move out. cultists used the Aeon Stone to empower Lutvalon. We must hurry!
The time has come, Akatus. Cleave through your enemies with the might of Alkosh. Time has come, Lutvalon. Our battle shall end here. Dragon to me! I know not how these mortals, but they shall not do so again. You shall face me. I need only my own might to defeat you. Fukradi! Now, little mask bearer, let us see how you handle my true might. I will not be so easily defeated. We shall see about that.
We'll handle this rabble.
We'll cover you! Protect that car!
Enough of this! I should have killed you long ago, mask bearer! Slow down! shall rise! Well fought, Dragon God. Lot Vulan is slain. Now I shall ensure that nothing remains.
You fought hard for this victory, Dragon Guard. To save the people of elsewhere, of all Tamriel, from Lot Vulan's tyranny. But our battle does not end here. Like those who came before, we'll fight the dragons that plague this land until the day that plague ends. And for all those who lost their lives today, I say this prayer. May your flames burn eternal.
You should have seen the battle, Mother. Flames and ice, swords and arrows. It was spectacular.
Mother must say, Slaying dragons is certainly a step up from stealing temple heirlooms.
You'll never let that one go, will you?
Hello there, hero. Have time for a chat? We did it. Senchal is finally safe from Lotvulan and the Order of the New Moon. There are other dragons to contend with, of course, but we'll defeat those too, won't we? Just like the Dragon Guard of legend. I've actually been thinking a lot about that, our order. I honestly wonder if it will last. Maybe Zaji and Casca will get bored and seek out another adventure. A little. But mostly the thought makes me sad. I've come to think of the Dragon Guard as a family of sorts. I know. There's no shortage of work. I'm just being silly is all. But then there's also this feeling that our battle isn't truly over. Which is an even scarier thought, isn't it? What is the new moon that the cult worshipped? How did Lotvulan plan to rule over Tamriel? They're just questions that keep bouncing around in my head. It might be nothing, but I'm just not sure this is over yet.
Excellent fighting out there, Dragon God. Of course, your work isn't done. There remain plenty of dragons for your order to slay. But I swear to you, from here on, that the shields of Senchal will aid you however we can. We'll continue to protect Senchal and its citizens, of course. Try our best to keep order. But I do have plans beyond that. One day, the shields of Senchal will protect all of Palatine. No more hiding behind city walls. As much as I would like to keep my daughter by my side, I don't think that would be wise.
Zaji knew we could do it. There was never a doubt in his mind. After all, we are the Dragon Guard, right? Well, Zaji will admit there was 1 or 2 moments of doubt, but they passed by very quickly. He hardly noticed them at all. At the danger of sounding boorish, Zaji just wanted to thank you for all that you've done. When this one left Black Heights, it was to seek adventure and glory. However, adventure and glory is a bit hard to seek out. It's not often you come upon signposts asking for mighty heroes to save the kingdom. Well, the point is that Saisahan was right to doubt Zaji and his crew. We were smugglers, not heroes. Ruffians trying to make enough gold to get by. And now the Moon Singers will tell stories of us for generations to come.
You have done well, Mask Bearer. Not only did you defeat the demon from the east, you also turned Tadali's son into a respectable Khajiit.
Hello.
Congratulations on the win, Mask Bearer. Not dead, which is better than I expected. I'm a simple Senchrat walker. There was an enemy, and I killed it. What? And all for their own protection. They were too afraid to fight the dragons that terrorized their land, and so they joined with forces that they did not understand. But there's still dragons in Elsewhere. Cruel, terrible dragons who want nothing more than to kill and destroy and conquer.
With the Dragon Guard.
I've little time for talk.
Just the warrior I wanted to speak to. At long last, we defeated the Black Beast. Today we finished a battle the Dragon Guard began centuries ago. A fitting start to our own order, I must say. Brooding as usual. Nephilar may have pulled through as our ally, but he's still not one for socializing with mere mortals. He did say he wished to speak to you when you returned. If the subject comes up, let Nephilar know that he's welcome to recover in our sanctum. He's our ally, and the Dragon Guard takes care of its own. Far more confident of our Dragon Guard, I must admit. When we first formed our order, all I saw was a ragtag band of smugglers, ill-experienced and naive in the ways of battle. Ah, yes, young Aelia. How could I forget? But now I look around me and I see soldiers, tried and true. Warriors who are willing to lay down their lives to protect elsewhere. And if that's not in the spirit of the Dragon Guard, I don't know what is. Captain? Yes, I suppose I am, aren't I? And now I have another chance to make things right.
An excellent battle, Akatus. Your might helped seal Lot Vulan's fate. He shall never challenge me again. Indeed, and our foes seem to thwart us at every turn. Though it was no easy task to do so, you have certainly proved yourself worthy of the Mask of Alkosh. Just do not expect it to ensure all. Not yet. We defeated Lot Vulan, but I sense another power lurking in elsewhere. Something dark that threatens to disrupt my father's order. Your order may not have the power or skill of the Dragon Guard of old, but our alliance has proven far more useful. I feel it out there. A malevolence that stretches across this land like a thick fog. All Dove seek dominance. For some, that desire is too great to control. An all-consuming hunger to rule over all. It is an honor that few mortals have received from my kind. Dovazine, a dragon name. Everything. You are hunter still, yes. But now you are proud, unbroken, bound to my power by the dragon. For as long as dragons...
Hold there, traveler. My apologies. Welcome to the hunt. Your quarry includes Khajiit both large and small. Mind the terrain and keep an eye out for the orc. Dangerous prey, that one.
Flee! The orc! He's mad! Mad! Both lost! Both ruined! Lady Eve shall hear of this!
Why go on?
Boy, there you are! This way!
Help! Help me! Gordo, my friend, you came for us.
Yeah, Tosh. Just too late. Damn it. Can you walk? Come on, stay with me, Whiskers.
I am spent, my friend. But Mareki, she was alive when... She is in the ruins, not of here. She plans to do something rash. Go, Gordo. Find her.
I'll find Mareki. You got my word on that. See if there's anything you can do for him, pal. Then meet me at the ruins as soon as you can.
My friend Gordo uses anger to hide sorrow. Do they? Yes, Taja here already feels Kenarthy's breath on his face. She goes there to kill the one who did this. Lady G. Go north, along the river, crumbling water. Go, my friend. Tell Mareki. Tell her.
Disgusting furball! Did you honestly think you could kill Lady Gisiliane?
Scordo? Moon's mercy, am I glad to see you. We killed Lady G together, yes?
She's here? I tell you, it's tempting. We've got to get you out of here. Come on!
Your friend then? She's just through that door. It's locked, you see? I stole the key and hid it. Here, I just need to...
Oh, again with the vomit? I've got to get this one to safety. Kill that damned elf and end this. Meet you on the road, northeast, past the Huntmaster, all right? Come on, cat.
Make it hurt, Walker.
sorry about Taja here, Mareki. Just wasn't fast enough, you know?
Don't blame yourself. You came back for us, yes? That's far more than most would do. You have a good heart, Zelda I.
All right, all right. Don't go getting all sentimental on me.
Greetings, Walker. Skurdo says you helped him find us. A good thing, too. Honestly, Mareki is bedraggled and no mistake. For now, Mareki will stay with Skurdo.
You know, I never intended to come to Elsewhere. Yeah, me too. He was just a pup, you know? A kitten, I guess. Yeah, she's a scrappy little thing, eh? The flirting's a little weird, but she knows this place like the back of her paw. Same as always, I guess. Keep wandering, keep working. Sword Arm's healing up, and I wager there's plenty of gold around here for a thick-headed orc.
Parched. Mareki is parched. I could really use a drink, Skurdo.
Funny, I was just thinking the same thing.
No, you weren't. You were thinking of going back into that swamp and killing all those other hunters.
Ha! What are you, some kind of witchy mind-reading cat?
Oh, Skurdo. You hide your thoughts like a teenage doggy hides his smutty picture books. Not well, I mean. You're bad at it.
What? Ah! By Moloch, what have I got myself into?
Listen to Azreed, Walker.
Have you heard about this new moon cult?
Well?
Bebia knows this task is not a simple one. No. Bebia left Senchal when the flu began to... Yes. When this one was young, she would stare at the tapestry for hours. Bebia studied every Khajiit, imagining their lives and their dreams and what they saw. And she does what all noble traders do. Make and spend obscene amounts of money. And travel. Lots of travel. That was how Bebia met Perseus. She had business with the merchant lords of Abba's Landing and purchased some of Perseus's wonderful garments.
Yeah.
What is it?
Lady Babia, it is done. Khajiit of the Moons is whole again.
Finally, this one's dreams have been made real. Oh, thanks to you both.
Perhaps I'll put that on my sign. Perseus Loke, Dreamweaver.
You've mended more than dreams, Perseus. This is hope for all of Senshal. Khajiit of the Moons will be the cornerstone of a new Senshal, risen from the ashes.
If you're in need of new fashion for this new Senshal, it would be my honor to design it.
There it is. Khajiit of the Moons. Somehow, it is even more beautiful.
Oh, Babia is wealthy, but not so wealthy she could save Senshal herself. Perseus and Babia had been...
From what Babia has said, the techniques used to make Khajiit of the Moons has been lost to time. Corner the market and make a killing. Had you, didn't I? Perseus Loke does not settle for mediocrity. From what Babia has said, the tech...
Even with Lot Bulan.
you're tired of dragons breathing down your neck, the new moon's recruiting again. Some outfit called the Supernal Dreamers, whatever that means. You're, still standing here.
Damn Liz. Some say that dragons cannot. Dragons say. Track the beasts to their hunting ground. Every moment is. Yes. The others. She's sorry, so the beasts up. Not as sorry as the dragons will be.